Hey Speedy, how are you? Hey Fifole. Sorry about the earlier in the Octopath stream. I just wanted to make sure, to focus the chat with Octopath rather than romancing SaGa. How are you, Speedy? I'm doing good. I'm actually very well rested. um, I was able to take a nap this afternoon. It was very chilly here in Honolulu, so usually because our house the house we are renting, it's sunset facing, so in the afternoon it gets really hot. So today it was kind of raining mildly almost the whole afternoon, so I actually fell asleep, which is a good thing. So I didn't know the new floors were added, so as I was creating the canvas for this stream, I saw that, oh, new floors, okay, let's do it. So hopefully we get to cover that, and then we can jump out of the spiral corridor once people are joined, and then we can talk about the banner real quick. I actually have the video, well, the templates and the stuff ready. I just got too tired last night that I didn't record it yet. Yeah, that's my problem too. If it becomes too hot, that it's just, yeah, really uncomfortable. But today it's starting to, I think it's already considered as a fall slash going to winter season here in Honolulu. So that's why the temperature is a little lower than how it was like a couple weeks back. And no problem, Fifole. I always appreciate you stopping by the stream. And I hope you get good luck with getting Joe. I know you've been trying for a long time already. For me, so far, I got lucky this morning. With the daily jewels, I was able to get Orluge. So I think that was a total of 141 single draws to get Orluge. And then prior to that, I got 2 Monica, and then 1 Megami. So, and then I think I got 1 off banner out of it too. And I think I did 1 multi for the Romancing Saga 3 banner in JP, and I didn't got anybody. And yeah, Speedy, that's a good plan of waiting for the Halloween banner. Right now, I don't know, to be honest. I don't have the plan to pull for Narwhal's daughter just for Trick Carnival, but maybe there might be some change to it that may entice me to pull for the banner. Like Jamil right now for the Romancing Saga in Global, the addition of Slash Element kinda makes Jamil pretty good in row farming and I would say minor in AoE farming because one shot, but double element slash and pierce, which is a good thing. And then I don't know. So for Farah, I'm still a little iffy with her. Even though the change are okay, they're very minor. The problem I have with Farah is being reliant with RNG, where she gets the BP plus 5 and all those stuff via chance rather than a guarantee. Even though they made the will debuff as a guarantee, it it still doesn't, it's still too expensive to use, in my opinion. I would use Kelvin if, excuse me. I would use Kelvin if you're just up for the will debuffing capability from Pharah. I'm not sure whether there is new data. I mean, there is new data, but rather if there is any change with Pharah's S-style. Hold on, let me check RSR's DB. Because, you know, they can pull a change. Okay, triangle kick, punishing palm, and knockout. Okay, no change for the S-style. So yeah. Para... I don't know. So I would love to get a Jamil. Because 1, Scrum Guard, 2, High Protect Tension, 3, row farming for Slash and Pierce. Then I forgot what Ready Step does. Let me double check real quick. Ah, Lady Step, not Ready Step. So Lady Step, it's almost... Oh. Sorry, one moment. I got disconnected. One moment, I'm sorry. There we go. Sorry about that. I hit the cable, and my phone being a little old now, that whenever there's some slight movement with the cable, that it gets disconnected really easily. So my bad on that one. So yeah, Lady Step is... You inflict charm to everyone, which is... It's okay. And then allies with Moral and guard up. Small effect though, so... I don't know. I was so in a rush to start this stream that I forgot a lot of my usual hashtag. But it's okay. It's not the end of the world. I wonder if I'll survive this. I'm just autoing my way to the regular floors. So I think for the banner speeding, if you're checking out who is valuable, I think if anything, Jamil would be for row farming, and then you have Sheraha as well, Shirak, for hard content. Because Shirak does pretty decent with agility debuffing and agility and strength debuffing with Nocturne. Because if you're preparing for egg, one of the characters that's good to bring there would be this Shirak. Because this one would have at the start of turn have guard up and moral up. So it would be an uptime all the time for her. And then because Egg has a lot of martial arts skill, that having Nocturne as a debuff would be helpful. And then the other character that's good to bring for Egg on early battle is Real Queen or Termite Queen. So Termite Queen has Jawbreaker or Breakjaw. So that one is a medium effect int. As you know, for Egg, it's really important to have some kind of int debuffing capability. And then, if anything, for this event, I'm more excited with getting Dowd, because Dowd is pretty solid with Pierce farming AoE. So he has extras from UDX Jamil, and then he also has throwing knives from UDX Dark. So he's just all AoE Pierce with short sword, and then he also has additional Aurum gain. As you know right now, since the introduction of the Aurum shop, that Aurum has been pretty short for everyone. So like the SaGa Soul appreciation, I've been doing Aurum dungeon. So having Dowd in your farming if it's a Pierce vulnerable stage would be pretty good. At least that's what I did in JP when I was low in Aurum. So a lot of people, Speedy, and whoever else is in the chat, wanted to wait for the next banner because they feel like Halloween is just around the corner. So after that, that's when they would decide whether they're gonna go for this Jamil banner or not. Egg event coming soon for global. I'm not too sure, Speedy. It may come in early, given the rumor about the SaGa Frontier 2 remaster in PS4 is really happening. Because if it's not, then it may have to wait like early next year, after Chinese New Year, from if my counting is correct. I'll do auto. We'll see if we'll survive. I know. The one thing I'm worried about is, you know, Romancing Saga Minstrel Song is gonna get released on December for PS4, PS5, and wherever else it's gonna get released. So, because that banner came with Liam 2 and Anya SS style, so I'm not sure whether they're gonna pull that as the Romancing Saga Minstrel Song celebration kind of thing. Because if it is, then we are gonna be in deep trouble. Because that's a lot of good banners. All the Romancing Saga Minstrel Song characters are solid in my opinion. And then for the Liam Anya banner, Liam and Anya are both good. Unfortunately, Zozma is a little lacking by the time it is released. So yeah. Wait. What else? So for that one, I think you saw me using some of the characters in JP. So Albert can do a turn 1 lefty fork and then has int debuffing. Barbara is a really good support. You would do dance and then warming up and then dance again. So that would be her cycle. Claudia is solid for pierce damage, either as an AoE or a column damager. And then Jamil becomes a bow. So Jamil is more into debuffing and single targets. And then there is Sif. So Sif is more single target too, and then has some capability with in relation to the overdrive gauge. So if overdrive gauge is full, she would have some kind of buff. If not full, she would have some kind of buff. And then what is that? Aisha has the moral down medium effect, but it's single target. Hawk is a good row farmer from what I remember, if not column farmer. And then who else am I missing? Gray is a good row farmer with a countdown. Yeah, all of them are solid, Yoni. You're correct. And thank you for rejoining. I didn't know that the new floors came out today. I was just preparing for the stream and like, oh, the new floors are out. Okay, let's do this. Yeah, I saw it in the announcement. This is Spiral Corridor, new floors. So it goes all the way to 150 now, just like JP. 150, Yoni. And yeah, Timur, welcome to the stream. I think it's my first time reading your name, but yeah, this is the new Spiral Corridor floor that we weren't given when the new floors came out. Yep, I got Kirin in 17 singles. No 1 LP Soji for me. As much as I want to, I'm low on jewels. Yeah, Timur, this is my auto party. I survive until 134 and now I'm kind of auto manualing it. Oh, congratulations, Nyoni. Yeah, I know Kirin is like not really required, but having Kirin is kind of having a Swiss knife in your back pocket just in case. That situation. But this also means having Kirin in my party, it gives me less reason to pull for Sheraha. But you know, I love Sheraha and this Jamil I really wanted. I didn't got this Jamil in JP. Yep. I mean, there are some wasteland type of contents in the future. There is one in JP where it was from, I believe 2 months ago, if not 3 months ago. The one where they put out Saruin, and then whatchamacallit. There was one more before that. See? Spiral Corridor 135. I had to read through the notice real quick to make sure that I'm not misreading it, that is it really today that it gets released? Let's throw a different party. And then it says available now. So that's why I labeled my stream like that. We might not have the time to go over JP. And even then, I haven't really leveled up in JP to be able to try again for the Galahad attack. The last stream, I wasn't able to clear Galahad romancing. Not too summer. I'm just putting out a different party. This is not, I don't know whether it's gonna be useful or not, but yeah. I guess I'll do no matriarch. I mean, I want matriarch, but I want to not use matriarch. Who else? Let's do Liza. Of course, Virgil is in front. I'll do whatever. Gunner suit. Liza is not blunt. Actually, we do SF1. And then you have a great sword. Do I have? No, not yet. Okay. Flash female RS3. Where are you? This one. And then you have a heat sword with you. Yeah, this one. Then I'll do. Hey Silsey, how are you? It's been a while. How have you been? I'm running through the new Spiral Corridor floors. I'm not sure if you saw already. I just looked at the notice and found that out just now. I guess I'll do Label Crumble. Then I will do Rust Rush. Where is that? Scattered, I guess. Yeah. I'm good as well. I actually just finished Octopath prior to this, the Switch game. I didn't finish the game, but rather I continued on where I left off when I was streaming it before. I finished Primrose's Chapter 4, and then I also finished Ophelia's Chapter 3. That's where I am so far with that. Frost Rush. And then tomorrow I'm gonna start the Mega Man series we've been planning and talking about in the stream chat before. So I'm gonna start with Mega Man 1. Hopefully not get wrecked as much. There's no death. I mean, I can do a death count, but I won't be doing like the $5 thing again. I mean, if there is a fundraising activity that I'm gonna join, I'll do it again, but right now with my tight budget, I'm gonna do maybe $2 per death or $3 per death. But yeah. And yeah, Mega Man, Neoni. That's what I plan to do a series with. So I'm gonna do Mega Man 1 all the way to Mega Man X6. And then I'm hoping to do like a Buster only as much as possible so that it's at least a little interesting, you know. and I'll be utilizing the save state a lot for the game, so that whatchamacallit, so that I don't have to go through this stage if I'm wanting to do like a buster run for the boss. I know there's some bosses I already can tell that I don't know the pattern yet, so I might struggle on that during stream, and I don't want to bore everyone by going through the stage again. And for anybody who's new to the stream or chat, Virgil is here because Virgil is the best mystic. And I always choose to bring Virgil if I can. So... Hey Dozy, randomly woke up. Thank you for joining. Just in case you don't know, in the news today, the new spiral corridor floor were added, so we get all the way to 150 now. Some of the folks in chat didn't know about it, and yeah, was just surprised too, because I was setting up the stream after my Octopath earlier, and I saw that it was in the announcement, so that's why I decided to stream that instead. Because I thought I was just gonna go through the banner and then do the JP stuff, but I saw this, so might as well do it. Yes, that is true, Silsey. No, Thimmer. So, we were just gonna talk about the banner, you know, just like a preparation for tomorrow. So, I think tomorrow is when the banner is gonna drop and then the new event is available. Sorry about the confusion. After this stage, since we have 9 watching right now, we can go through the banner real quick. But after the stream, I'm gonna record my audio for the video, and then I'll release the review for that. Stat cap. So yeah, that is true, Mr. Stola. How are you? Thank you for rejoining the stream. Wait, brush instantly. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the snacks. So for regular floors, Dozy, you get 5 jewels, and then for every 10 floors, you get 50 jewels. So total from 101 to 150, I think it's... I'm doing math in my head. 475 jewels total. But I think the main reason you would like to uh do the spiral corridor is for the dojo level 3 unlock, being able to unlock dojo level 3, because right now that's the only place where you can get it. Recently in JP they updated the exchange for hidden dojo, where you can now unlock you can now exchange those violet medals for level 3 and level 4 dojo. Very limited for level 4, and then there's a lot for level 1, 2, and 3. You're not missing out much, Nyoni, with not having Peony. Yep, that is true, Silsey. Being able to maximize jewels too is a big thing. Yes, Virgil is cool, and um, there should be a reprint pretty soon, I think. In JP, when they reprinted Mystic Acellus, I think Virgil was in that banner too, if I'm not mistaken. I wish, Nusakan. Yeah, as much as I love Nusakan, and I have Nusakan, his kit is just so weird. Yep, that is true, Timur. The reprints were, I don't know the exact word, but it's mostly global exclusive ones. Oh, by the way, for everyone, I wanted to cover this in JP, but I don't think I would have the time tonight with Spiral Corridor. So there is new list of skills that are getting amplified. There is Final Strike for SaGa Soul George, and then there is Seismic Strike from Genie, Flurry, Sophia, and so on. And then Mock Drift from Human Female. There is the 1,000 Needles. The 8 BP A damage, I think, single target for bows. And then there's Hybrid Magic from Joe. And then the weakness spell from Leonid, and then Darkbringer from, who is that again? Rouge. So only Rouge has it now because our Saruin, S Saruin, has ultrasonic wave. And then skill number 3 from Cheryl. So all of those are getting amplification in JP. So Sort, I'm not sure if you're familiar with the rsrsdb.com website that I forgot the guy's name, but he is in the Discord channel. So he maintains that website. Whenever there's data, he has a tool already that he feeds the updates, and then the updates is available in the website. So there is a page for where you can see the skills, I think, and then you would be able to see the amplification in that. Let me check real quick just so I'm not misleading you or anything. Yeah, so there is a specific page for the skills, and then I typed in plus, and all of the skills with amplification showed up. Yeah, you can check that out. That's really really cool. And this is the website for everyone who's not aware. This is a site maintained by somebody in the Discord group, and it's well maintained in my opinion. And if you're looking for resources, that's a good start for that. And I wasn't paying attention. Polka is dying. Are you going to be summoning on the next banner? I'm not sure yet, Bam. But you know me, I would say no, and then on the day of the banner, okay, let's do 10 singles and then like 10 multis after. I'm still trying to draw the character I wanted. So but really, I wanted to do some pulls, but I need to be strict with my budget on that one. Oh, Dozy, thank you. Thank you for the super sticker. I don't have, yeah, I still don't have like a, whatchamacallit, like a script to say whenever somebody gives super chat or super sticker. But thank you so much. I appreciate anything, really. I'm not expecting anything, but thank you. But so Bam, sorry, I got distracted. Going back to your question, uh I'm gonna go through the banner after this, but the other than, unfortunately, Farah is pretty low in terms of if putting all three of them in a tier list. So the highest, I think it would be equal for Sheraha and Jamil, and then Farah is kinda pretty low on the list. Oh, thank you so much, Dozy. The problem with Farah is the RNG that's involved in what she can do to maximize what she can do, basically. And being MA, you know, it's kind of hard to be a really good damage dealer without the proper skills or passives for it. That's where Farah gets hurt a lot. Unlike Jamil and Sheraha, where they can excel on their different ways. So Jamil can do an AoE and row farming, And then with well, you don't need the UDX for to optimize Jamil. So he can do an AoE or row farming. Sheraha, she can do AoE all the way, or she can do single target farming with Nocturne, and then you can do some inherits from the first style, the SS1, not Cheryl, to get a fast skill AoE, Hymn of the Night. So that one. So they're pretty good in their own ways. Farah, unfortunately, she can do one-shot AoE that's a little weak. She can do Punishing Palm Plus, which is B damage, I think. And then turn 2 or turn 3, that's where you can do Knockout from S style. So yeah. And then she's defaulted to being a single target farmer. And then I don't think you would be bringing Farah for hard content unless you really need a will debuffer. If that's the case, then if you were lucky with Kelvin when you were pulling for Flame Tyrant, then maybe Kelvin would do a better job at it. Yeah, I would agree with you, Nyoni. Martial arts Ellen, they need to fix her too, because she's kind of like Farah in a way that there's a lot of RNG involved to maximize their potential. And yeah, as much as I pulled Ellen in JP just because I love Ellen, but in really in usability, I barely used her martial arts style. Oh no, I wasn't recording Dozy. So Bam was just asking whether I am gonna pull for the banner or not. And then I mentioned that after this stage we can go through the banner, and then after the stream I'm gonna record my review for that one. So don't worry, you didn't disturb anything. And I'm sorry if that wasn't the correct word to use. Frost Rush and then Prominence. A lot of people though, Bam, they want to wait for the next banner. They feel like it's gonna be Halloween, which is I don't know if that's gonna be true or not because it's a little early in my opinion. But if it is Halloween, then that would be a better value for jewels because you would have Halloween Narwhal's daughter with Trick Carnival. So Trick Carnival is an AoE debuff, all attribute, small effect that doesn't rely on the enemy's willpower for the debuff to take effect. That's why if you're still wanting to clear Wasteland 5, then Trick Carnival from Halloween Narwhal's daughter would be your ticket for being able to debuff properly. And then there's also Tatiana that would give a really good facelift for Hammer Team for Remembrance Battle. That Tatiana is a lot of AoE skill and just pure damage in general. So not so much for I meant to use Instant Blade. Not so much in terms of utility, but rather just raw damage, and that's what Tatiana specializes anyway. And then there is Halloween Silver. So I still don't recall what Silver does, but all I know is she does some pretty good damage. And I know Nyoni and Pel is excited for getting Silver as well. And then Denny, who is the artist for the Gustav artwork you're seeing. So Denny is excited for heavy metal death. Personally, I don't know. I got death from the banner and then I just really didn't use death after. So if you miss Jorg and um I forgot Nakajima. So Nakajima is Zeke. Okay. So the next Scrum Guard character would be pretty far off. That would be Tsubaki. So Tsubaki would have a Saga Soul style, which is who specializes in int debuffing, and she would also have Scrum Guard. Oh wait, banner. Whatever. Okay, so let me open RSRS DB. I won't be able to share my screen because I don't know how to transition to a different scene, so my apologies on that. So Jamil, he can do row farming. Unfortunately, just 2-rounder with the streaming pierce, skill number 2. It's pierce and slash, so that's a good thing. And then he can also give the offensive union 2 ability number 1, which gives 10% attack, I think, medium effect if everybody is alive. So that's a good thing. And then Floral Cracker, it's gonna be an AoE. Unfortunately, it's just C damage, but it's 8 BP. So she sorry, I get distracted with Jamil's artwork. So he can do an 808 rotation for AoE or a 6-6 for row farming. And then I don't think there is any other row skill that he has that's cheap, because it's either single target or AoE that's pretty high BP. And that's Jamil in a nutshell, because Jamil also has high protect tension and scrum guard, so he might be useful for hard content. Unfortunately, not so much with his kit, even though he can give moral and guard up small effect. That it's small effect, it doesn't stack with other moral or excuse me, with other moral or guard up. Like say if you have medium or large that's buffed also in the party, it won't stack with the small effect. So if anything, this Jamil would shine after the Bow Jamil would be released, because Bow Jamil has agility debuffing, and then I forgot the other one. Hold on, let me check real quick, because I know there's speed checker where, oh wait, agility or dex debuffing. So he would have a single target dex debuffing or an AoE agility debuffing. So that would be his role if anything. I would say dex debuffing would be more useful as we transition to hard bosses that can do cleanse debuff, but you still need to debuff to survive the attack. So having that, I think it's a large effect. Let me double check real quick. That skill number 3 from Bo Jamil is, I think, large effect for dex. Hold on. Jamil, where are you? Where is the bow style? It's a medium effect. It's accumulate shooter. It's a single target 11 BP that can do dex debuff, and then self dex debuff. The other one is quick checker. So the quick checker is an AoE 6 BP agility debuff for everyone, and then has a chance to stun as well. Yeah, it's Jamila Dozy. Let me pull up the news so that we have something to see. Yeah, okay, this one. So, and then Sheraha. So Sheraha has, sorry, I'm used to the Japanese name, so that's why I call her Sheraha. How do you I don't even know the spelling of the name. Hold on. Okay, so like I said, for Sheraha, she can open with an AoE with skill number 3, Black Hole. It's dark element, unfortunately, so you can do hymn of the night from the first style, so that it's AoE and a fast and double element blunt and dark. Or she can do 3 times of Nocturne so that for single target farming. And then the good thing about SaGa is after Black Hole, she can do Dark Press consistently and it's also a fast skill. So that's why she's good in AoE farming and single target farming with double element. And she covers blunt and dark element as well. Like I said earlier, she's a good candidate if you are preparing for Egg, because Egg has a lot of martial arts skill. So if you have Nocturne, so Nocturne would be debuffing agility and strength. So that would be good to have to survive a lot of the shooting star attack from Egg. And then the other one I shared earlier was Termite Queen. Alongside SaGa, Termite Queen would have Jawbreaker or Breakjaw, the one that City Thief female, or I'm sorry, Vagabond or Rabbit from the last banner. So she has Breakjaw. That's an intelligence debuff, single target medium effect. That would be good in Egg as well. Because as you know, on the latter part of the battle, it's very important to have int debuffing to survive Egg. And then lastly for Pharah, so Pharah unfortunately falls short with what she can do, even though she looks pretty solid on paper, a lot of which relies on RNG, like her first ability, end of turn, medium chance, recover own HP and BP plus 3. So medium chance is 25%. The second ability is Vivify 5. So end of turn, recover own BP, medium chance plus 5. Again, medium chance is 25%. I learned my lesson with Model Emilia. It's really hard to rely on a 25% chance, especially on something that you need consistently to happen, like say Emilia's double echo with the skill number 3 doing agility debuffing. That was really important back then, but it's really hard to reset for double echo to take effect. So that's why I have my reservation with recommending Pharah to be a must pull character. And then she has in her SS, it's all single target. So it's pretty hard to predict what skill she's gonna use because of all the BP recovery that she is doing. And then from her S style, she can have Punishing Palm Plus, which is 8 BP, 9 BP B damage, and then a Knockout, which is 12 BP A damage. So Knockout is, I think, borderline S damage already, from what I remember. So I think it would be good, but it's too expensive. And again, relying on RNG to recover BP is, especially in a farming situation, is pretty hard. And with her not having any defense passive like High Protect Tension, okay, it's back. Yes, sorry about that. So I was talking about Pharah. I'm not sure where I got cut off, but she got an S style with Punishing Palm and Knockout. Knockout is borderline S damage, but it's pretty expensive, and in a farming situation, it's hard to rely on chance for BP recovery, and then she doesn't have defense capability, so it's pretty hard to justify of bringing her for hard content. Even though her skill number 3 became will debuff guarantee, that I would still bring somebody else, like say Kelvin, if you have Kelvin, because Kelvin would have healing spell. You know, at least it's not just will debuffing that Kelvin would do, that he can also revive other people in the party. And also the same situation as Pharah, Kelvin doesn't have High Protect Tension, so it's kind of the same thing. And final thoughts for the banner. Personally, I would go for Sharaha or Jamil. Um, Not so much about Sharaha because I have Kirin, but Sharaha offers a different kind of farming and capability that Kirin can't do, especially in a farming situation where Kirin doesn't have any offensive passive. Jamil, row farming, and AoE incomplete right now, in my opinion, and might get better usage once the bow style is out, because this one would be useful with some of the bow style's capability. And of course, Scrum Guard. So Scrum Guard is still pretty useful where the game is at. Additional defense is always good. It's so weird, my OBS got disconnected, but I don't have any frame drops. So last night I actually was creating the video for this. I was putting in the pictures, putting in the text. I had to take take a step back because I don't want to just rate Farah very low, because I rated Farah as a B B character, and if you know my rating goes from D, C, B, A, and then S, 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 S plus, and then SSS. So being B is pretty bad. I want to make sure that I rate her fairly, even though I already know that I don't want to get her. Deathmaster. Yeah, Deathmaster would be good. So Deathmaster, okay. This Jamil would be good for Deathmaster. And then the last style I rated as a B is Zeke. I mean, the only redeeming factor that Zeke has is Scrum Guard. And then, although Zeke has a counter stance, counter you don't really use much unless the game forces you to with the AI battles, Yeah, if the counter was AoE, that would have been the saving grace for Zeke to be good for hard content, like at least a 7, if not an 8. So I think I gave Zeke a 6, if not a 5 for hard content. Ride the waves, healing blade, prominence. But definitely if you are low on jewels, so there would be 2 banners that would be really good coming up. Halloween because of Narwhal's daughter. I know Tepwen, you're in the chat, so that's your bay. And Trick Carnival, because of course. And then Christmas. So Christmas would have Final Empress with the free heal that's spammable. It's 2 BP only. And then she can also give guard up, I believe, not defense boost, but I'll have to double check. And then Noel is a good bro farmer, and Christmas Bokwan is a dex debuffer specialist with poison and paralyze. Yep, that is true, Silsey. For an martial arts character, you gotta stand out with some kind of capability. Like say global exclusive Azami has the Rufus capability, even though not doing the same damage per se, because she's still MA, but having that burst capability on an agility slot is something good. Yes, I agree with you, Bam. I love the music festival banner because Virgil is in there. Shadow and Heat, Row Farmer. And then of course, Denny's Bay Minstrel is in there too, so gotta mention that too. Minstrel is so good. I don't know. I can't stress enough for to recommend that to people. DSC Liza, she has a cheap AoE. I think it's 2 BP. Yeah, it's 2 BP, and then it's an AoE blunt only. So if anything, so that's why the first stage that you gotta bring Liza to has to be blunt weakness, so that the next turn she would be able to do DSC. That's the requirement for her to be able to use that in an auto situation. Ay. Understand to use it fully. So it's really good to have the New Year's melody, Bam, for healing and reviving, just in case something goes wrong. But as overall, I think Music Fest Minstrel is complete as he is. He has self guard up, he has AoE heal and BP +1, and he has 1-hit damage block. So that's his kit. If you have, I think, other than the New Year style, all the other styles wouldn't fit what Minstrel would bring to the table, because you would rather use your BP for healing and BP battery and then heal whenever possible. I don't think Minstrel from UDX and the yellow outfit has a cheap skill that can be spammed. So I would still recommend to put New Year's Melody if you're doing hard content. For farming, I wouldn't use Minstrel, or that style rather. I would use either UDX or the yellow outfit one. Well, the music festival is pretty solid. So Lute from Saga Frontier 1 is another solid one, but if you have Onsen Rich already, Rich is perfectly fine. For Doll, if you have the global exclusive one, so the music festival one would benefit a lot from the global exclusive one with the single target skill, especially the the jet ski attack. Um, for I don't know so much about Talon, because I didn't look up Talon as much. I only pulled for Virgil and Minstrel and Megami, and that's it. So Megami, as you all know, would have the Moral Down small effect, and then Guard Up small effect, I think, to everyone. Moral Down to enemy, and then with the heal from the first style, that would just be complete for her kit. Yes, Nyoni. 140 removes buff. For clubs to be the original healers, they're lacking heals these days. For club, so I think for a club, you would want to. So, are you talking about Remembrance Battle, Dozy? Because if it is, having Mastdad and later on Thyme from Saga Frontier 1, the kid from T260G's scenario. So both of them would be really good together because Thyme has a chance to give Overdrive Gauge to the party, and Mastdad can heal everyone on Overdrive. I'm sure about is the final Emperor Music Festival. Well, Wagnes is okay, I would say. He's not bad per se. So he would have Abaddon Hands Plus. He would have like a cheap AoE that can do Petrify, I think. I forgot. And then the third skill is just like global exclusive Mikhail. The 4 hits, pierce, and heat, and then would self-heal for each attack. I used him for a short while and then I stopped using him after. And then I think he has a passive where it's always 37%, if not 25% chance to petrify enemies. Let me check. For a music festival, Final Emperor, he can turn 1 Galaxy. That's the redeeming factor he has. Let me double check real quick what else he has. Because that's all I know about him. Okay, Music Fest Final Emperor. Ability number 1 is on weak damage, extra large effect on damage up, and then battle starts BP plus 2. And then second ability, on overdrive damage, extreme effect, and then battle starts BP plus 3, and then protect high tension. The skills, skill number 1 is single target with self-strength buff. Single target slash and sun. The second skill is Howling Impact. So it is single target random 3 hits slash and pierce. And then for every attack, gives self with attack boost small effect for 2 turns. So he would get 3 times of attack boost, and that would stack with one another. And then yeah, Galaxy. So this is the link if in case you wanna check it out. Bam. Hey Pat, how are you? No, you're not late for the stream. So I actually streamed Octopath the Switch game prior to this, and then I started roughly an hour ago. I started late. How are you doing? Yes, what's the good news? Dozy, what is the PJ boy? Oh, is it, Polka? Oh, that's really good news, Pat. I'm sorry I didn't know you're from Florida. Is your family safe? I know you just shared that you are safe with your fiance. Fiance, right? I hope I remember it correctly. Um, so how about for your family who is nearby? Are they safe as well? That's really good news, Pat. I'm happy to hear that. And yeah, if you need anything, just let me know. Maybe I can help with that. Just DM me on Discord, okay? Everybody's okay on my side. It hit really close to us one point. Ah, I see. Glad to hear that you are safe. But are you okay with supplies and stuff? I know I don't know exactly what's happening on ground zero, but I can only see from the news that it's been bad from how the hurricane affected Florida, and maybe the stores are closed or something. So if you need any help, just let me know, okay? Maybe I can help with those. And I hope you're doing well with supplies as well. Oh, that is good then. You were able to resupply. And I'm sorry that there were some lost food in the process, but the more important thing is you and your family are safe. Wow, that's scary. Yeah, I agree with you. Um, in Maui, there's this tourist area, spot, activity, whatever, called the Road to Hana. So you drive in a single path, going one direction, and then another lane for the opposite direction. And then if you don't drive fast enough, or you didn't get to reach the town by sunset, that it gets pretty scary as you're driving through certain spots of the road. So I can relate to what you're saying, that there's no light when you were driving to the nearest Walmart to your area. Orlando wasn't hit too hard. Okay, that is good. Yeah, so my husband has a niece, and we were extremely thankful that she is also safe because she lives in Florida as well. You're probably fine. Yeah, call your mom if you have the chance, Dozy, just to make sure that she's okay, you know. It would give you some peace of mind. Unless they're the ones who reach out to you saying, hey, we're doing okay. You'll never believe when I say this, but I can't say had the door open with it. Oh. Yep. That's a good plan, Dozy. Okay, 140. I'm not sure if I'm gonna survive, but I'll try. I yeah, that kind of spanked me to Thimmer in 140. So you gotta uh, so you gotta take down the enemies as close as possible. Like after you take down one, you gotta immediately take down the others, because they're gonna keep casting heat up on themselves, and eventually the attack is gonna hurt a lot. I need to watch this. Don't close the door. We go. I mean, Pat, the one where you said I need to watch the storm to calm myself. I'm not sure if I'm gonna be surprised or laugh or be weirded by it. I'm sorry. I don't mean anything negative about it. It's just weird, to be honest. Yeah. But the good thing is both of you are safe, so that's what matters in my opinion. And maybe, you know, your fiance might have a good sense of humor. You'll wrap around my head to be completely fine. I was back to work, had to miss it. I hope you didn't get penalized for missing work, Pat. That's a totally legit reason to miss out on work. So this next paycheck, so yeah, I see. I hope everything goes well, Pat. And again, I'm here to help just in case you need any help, okay? You can DM me anytime on, if you follow me on Twitter, if not on Discord. Mark. Anyway. I know how important it is to have a car, especially in where you're living. And I hope it remains safe until you are able to get a new car for that, you know. Polka, don't die. Okay. Because I wasn't geared properly, Dozy. I just put in whatever. The only character that's really geared is Virgil with Titan suit, Divine boots, and the Proof of World Tower. So everybody else is like, okay, you're a Dex character, put in Dex stuff, and so on. I'm just trying it out to see if I can clear this. But really it's better to have the usual matriarch doing Paean of Peace, especially for Liam. So yeah, I'm a little scared, but we'll see. Maybe this is gonna work out. Marcus really accepting of what was going on. Almost everyone called up and they offered to let us make it up. Oh, that's unsolved. I see. Wow, that's pretty harsh situation you're in, Pat. And I'm really glad your work has been understanding of the situation. Liam, don't die. I hope the gas prices are not as expensive there, Pat. I know it's gonna be a shortage, especially with this situation you're in. So hopefully it's not as bad. I already know that gas prices are pretty high right now. Hopefully it doesn't add up to that problem. Oh, Liza, don't die. Oh, that's pretty good then. Over here it's so Costco is where the cheapest gas is for regular. It's 470 a gallon. And then regular gas stations, they would have it for 540 to 550 a gallon. That is good to hear that prices are not gouged, especially with the situation you're in right now. Yeah, someone's gonna die in this round. If nobody does, then that would be a miracle. Yeah. Ah, sorry. I was just playing around. It wasn't a serious geared battle. So I'll get serious now. Sorry about that. Okay. Who are we bringing? Uh, so there's no blunt, so Yellow outfit won't work. I'll do Itoken. So Itoken is known to be like the MVP for Spiral Corridor, that's why. So Liam, and then I want Virgil. Because Virgil has been really useful. And then it's all physical. Okay. And then it continues to 150, so see. Hold on. So guys, everything else like food, these little convenience store are trying to price gouge in. Pause in place. 7 and 11 round the way got in trouble. That is good, Pat, that nobody can price gouge. Yeah, I'm caught up with chat. Oh, Golden Bomb. And then I can't do Rufus because Rufus is single target. So I will do Rock Bouquet. Okay. And then physical. So I'll do this. You guys in front. Hi. I wish Rock Bouquet didn't miss the bus for Hypertech Tension. That would have been so nice to have right now. Blunt. What is Wonder Cap? Okay, that works. Then, yeah, that's fine. Stream. Pumpkin, I guess. It's fine. Yes, top hat. Wait, there's Pierce. I forgot. Yeah. This one's fine. I'm gonna do this. And then you get this suit. The bomb is gonna get single foe. Not Halberg. Yeah, Halberg is fine. Celestial. Yeah, Celestial. Zoku. Yeah, that should work. Sure. Okay. Pitch black. Radimus. Oh, I didn't tell you. Guess who I got from the Dragon Banner? Not looking forward to these fights. So beefy. I don't think I'll even attempt. What did you get from the Dragon Banner, Pat? Dragon Banner, you mean Pyrex or Kirin? Hold it here. And then here. Big Dragon Girl. Big Dragon Girl. Whoa. Congratulations. I hope it's not too much of a pull. Ah. Sorry, I thought the goat you mean Kirin. So you got Sealmer. Ah, okay. Now I understand. Are you happy with Silmer? I mean, some people are happy in seeing Silmer. Okay, that answers my question. For me, this morning, so I got the same thing. Uh, so Mokucha, the dragon. So in the SaGa collaboration in JP, that equates to the train. So if you see the train, it's a guaranteed on banner and it's a single pull. And that's how I got Orluge. After 140 single draws, or 140 total draws. The 141st, that was Orluge. I know, it can sense, that you want certain characters and that I wouldn't bring you that character. Or I wouldn't give you that character yet. So I keep using Marine Ball because I don't have anything else to use. Moral Down doesn't stack with one another, just to put it out there, to avoid any confusion. Yep, what is it, Pat? The fact that Mega UDX reprint doesn't have Triple Crush. Really? Wow. Oh, because Gustav didn't make the cutoff date, right? Wow. But it's okay, I think. Because if you have the Gustav with the secret technique greatsword, because he would have healing blade. If you're aiming for tank Gustav the next style, then having a healing blade inherit would be really good, rather than triple crush. I don't think I've used triple crush in JP ever since the release of UDX Gustav, from what I remember. Even if it's 13 BP, just like in global, I don't think it's worth it for me. Because I would rather use Tank Gustav with the magic mitigate, and then if not using anything, having healing blade would be good. I don't have healing blade in JP, so I just have him do normal attack. Ten multis to try and get Sarwin. Nothing but UDX from like a year ago. Galahad Tank, Addy and Kenny. Like triple crush for big T. Yeah, that is true, Pat. Past few JP streams, but did you end up summoning? So Bam, in JP, to give you an update, so I got in the Rock Bouquet banner, I got Rock Bouquet and Matriarch. I didn't get Matcha. I don't have the jewels right now. In the Linwood banner, I got Joe and Polka. I didn't get Liz. In the next collaboration, there is Katarina, Noel, and Gustav. So someone in the chat wanted Noel because of the pose. And then when I pulled on stream, I got the train and got a second Noel. Right, Pat? Do you remember that? But I ended up completing that banner in 51 draws. I got Katarina as the last one. So after the stream, I think I did some more pulls and then I got Gustav. And then on the other banner, that's the one I completed just this morning. It was Monica, Megami, and Orluge. So Orluge I got on the 141st draw. And then there's also UDX Galabald or Bald Galahad with an ice cream for a sword. So I got that Galahad in 2 singles, which is extremely lucky. I'm not here to brag, but I got really lucky with that. Whatchamacallit? It was a so that one it's a 5% banner, and the only SS that would show up is Galahad. And then right now there is a Romancing Saga 3 Sinistral's banner. It's Forneus, Arrakis, and Aunas. So Aunas has a healing, single target healing. I forgot the additional effect. Forneus has counter stance with nullified damage. And then I forgot what Arrakis has. But yeah, I just glanced through the preview that was shared on Discord. I haven't really got the chance to read through it. We can go through it real quick later before I end the stream. It's okay, Pat. I ended up completing the banner with the flashy Katarina style, so I'm happy. I got everybody in there. And then I think Silsi was the one who was impressed with Gustav because it's the first one with the countdown support. But it's more offensive buffing in a way. So I'm not sure whether it's going to be useful for any hard content. But on the last stream I did, we tried to do the Galahad attack. We couldn't clear it, unfortunately. We tried doing a counter method with Gustav doing offensive buffing, but Galahad is just too strong. As the battle progressed, he would buff himself with heat up and then keeps on doing attack boost to himself. So really, it's hard to turtle the battle. So the only way to do it is either you go fast or you do counter with really, really good luck. Uh-oh, I forgot my whatchamacallit, my shrine dance. I used it last turn. It's okay. Yeah, I tried a couple multis for Candy. I was only missing Candy and Gustav. I could continue. I personally don't play FPS games. It kind of gives me headaches because it's too much movement, especially with trying to check your surrounding. My eyes can't handle it, so I get headaches out of FPS games. But I heard who was that earlier in the chat in uh the Octopath stream. He was saying that he's busy with, I think it's you, Bam, right? That Bam is doing three gachas and then Overwatch 2. Yeah. That was you, Bam, right? If I remember correctly. We can go through them after the global one. Or if you're gonna log off, just let me know in advance and then I can stop whatever we're doing and then we can go JP to run through the banner. It's really easy to transition, so no problem with that. And I wanted to take this chance uh, to highlight Lupinus Sun. I know Bam and Dozy, you weren't, and Pat, you weren't here when I was giving a little plug for Lupinus Sun. I know everybody knows Denny already because she posts her art in on Reddit, and then whenever she posts on Twitter as well, I kind of retweet it, and then I stumble upon Lupina's San. So she also makes Saga Frontier 1 art. Um, I think she did an Orluge one, which is really majestic. I don't want to use it yet, even though she gave me permission to do so. But when you guys have the chance, visit her page. You would see some art for Saga Frontier 1 and I think Dragon Quest Adventure of Dai. There's a certain character that she draws. And then there was one more that I forgot where the series is from. And then, as you know already, Denny does artwork for Romancing Saga, and we both play the Octopath mobile game, so she started making art for Octopath as well. But yeah, that's my little plug. Just, just a little gesture for the artists who let me use their art to showcase to people. And then other than Lupinus-san, I know in my previous stream you guys saw Sato-san's artwork, Ultima Patria. So Ultima Patria does a lot of Saga Frontier 1 artwork. So I would be featuring some of his artwork soon. Yeah, it's really good. And then I think she posted one time that it took like 20 layers of art for Orluge to turn out like that. Oh, Bam, you can check out Denny on Twitter. It's set as public, the artwork. So she has made Heinz, Mina, and Merit artwork. It's so cute. You know, the usual Denny, the touch of Denny artwork. Yeah, it was so cute. And right now I think Denny is kind of swamped with her own work because it's holiday is fast approaching, and I think their company has a lot of marketing art to do, so that's why she has to be busy. But I know with 12 people watching, she could be one of those that's lurking, and the other one I know would be Tepwen, and the other one could be Angelo too, because I know they would be responding at the end when I say my goodbyes that thank you for the stream, and then like, oh, you're there. So I always give a shout out to Tepwen, Angelo, and Denny. What am I doing? Here's what we're doing. It's called AI. Alright, okay. Yeah, I'm Dozy. So before this stream, I played the Switch game. I kinda left it out for 6 months. Last I played it was March of this year. And then I got back to the mobile game. So the mobile game, I'm trying to keep it casual. I'm not gonna be competitive. Like, there's this content called the Tikulen Cup. Don't die. Okay. There's this content that's called the Tikulen Cup, and you gotta defeat the battle in 24 times, I think, to fully level Tikulen. So you get a 5-star character named Tikulen. Pretty okay. And as you know, for Octopath, it's really hard for 5-star to come by, let alone like a half 5-star. That would break your heart whenever you do your gacha. So yeah, I haven't done that because a lot of my characters are 4-star base, even though they're kind of competitive in a way. they still don't have the same status or damage output as what a base 5-star can do. Like I have a 4-star base scholar that I've been working on, and then I suddenly get this 5-star base scholar. uh the damage difference is just too big. Have you ever had Wagyu steak? No, I haven't, Pat. I'm I'm only I've only had Prime, at least not Prime Amazon. Sorry, not using that South Park joke, but uh prime rib, those kind, and prime ribeye. It was really delicious. Sunspot. Heal. Yeah, that would. It's depressing, Dozy, whenever you get that, right? Like you need to have really good luck to get a 5-star base, and then it turns out to be half 5-star. It's like that's why I'm really sad that my Primrose is 4.5 star. Good thing Odette showed up as a 5-star base. The flavor, juiciness, and tenderness. Yes, Pat, I would agree with you. I think in watching a lot of food YouTube channels, one thing I learned is the higher the grade of the meat, I think the more fatty it is. Not so much about just fat, you know. It's a combination of fat and meat where you would the meat would break apart and just would be delicious. That's what I would think if I am looking at a grade of a meat. I'm no meat expert by any means, but that's what I learned from these videos. And I would love to try Wagyu steak someday. You're lucky you were able to try one. But I'm saving up future banners and jewel hoarder in every gacha. That's good, Bam. And congratulations on your 4.5 stars. For me, I decided to continue with the Odette pool because I'm really not invested with the Bravely Default 2 event that's coming up. I can't pull for Adele because I have heat code. And then I also am using Kurtz for debuffing. We can get Elvis for free. Agnes may be good, but it's more of having a 5-star healer. I would rather have either Millard or Theo as my healer. And then who was that? The other one? Who is that from the Bravely Default one? The like really loud character. I forgot her name. But she is a warrior and light element. So having Odette being a light element specialist, and then Fiore as my first tier awakened 5-star base, that I don't need that character. Ngr, 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 ngr. She always does that in the game. I forgot the name. What is her name? I gotta look it up. Edea, that one. It's a bot, Neoni. Um, Bam, I think you meant to say Edea. Yes. No problem, Pat. And like I said, if you need any help, just don't hesitate to reach out to me, okay? On Discord. Um, Send my regards to your fiance and hope both of you stay safe and your family as well. Yep, catch you whenever, Pat. Have a good evening to you. But yeah, so Edea in Bravely Default to collaboration is Sword, Light, and Heat, I believe. So having Heat would be good, but I also have Camilla in my lineup, so I really don't need Edea that much. But again, Camilla could replace somebody else in the future. Oh, you played Xenoblade 3 too, Dozy. So Nyoni also played Xenoblade 3. Yeah, backlog is growing, so gotta keep up with it. Oh, I forgot about the buff break. I keep using Fierce Rhythm. I, that's what I get for not paying attention. Okay, Heroes War Song this time. Rock, don't die. Okay. Okay, so I think I should be able to take down one. And then I'm gonna rush it for the others. Soul Hackers looks really good, Dozy. From what I saw on GameStop, they always play the trailer for that. It looks so cool. Okay, we are done. Ay. See, no need for matriarch. I don't think I would be able to make this without Liam. That's at least what I'm gonna say. Is it like Shin Megami Tensei on Dozy? Soul Hackers. Wow, good job, Nyoni. Yeah, I wouldn't dare do it like that. Oh, but you have Itoken, Rufus, Liza, Cotton, Robin Girl, and Bomb. Wow, that's good then. Good job, Timur. Yeah, I can see how it can be stable. But GLX Liza though. No agility buffing, I assume? And Robin Girl would just be counter bot. Yeah, human male would be good too, Speedy. Okay. Wait. I used the wrong party. This one. I need to play Persona 5, but my friend borrowed it. My friend slash coworker. And then I wanted to replay Tales of Arise because Lord Mage wanted to watch it, but it's with my friend in mainland. But it's okay, so that I'm not overwhelmed with backlog of games that I wanted to replay, because I still got games to play anyway. Mariah Bomb Esper. Ah. Robin Girl, I assume, and Rag Robin. So a lot of counters, I assume. That's pretty solid. That's a lot of games, though, Z. I hope you can keep up. That's the important thing. Just don't overwhelm yourself. Remember, you're playing games to have fun and enjoy. Sorry for the bots. I wish I can do something about them, but all I can do is hide them. What game are you working on right now, Dozy? Liam and Liza gonna die. Ah. I don't know the content behind Fantasy Star Online 2, so I can't really comment about it. But I do see a lot of people I follow on Twitter for Romancing Saga. They also play that. It seems cool. At least the pictures they're sharing. I don't know the game itself on what the usual stuff to do is. Dozy, you're overwhelming yourself. This, yeah, that's a lot. But here's the thing, if say Overwatch is your jam for games, go for it, I would say, because I think at the end of the day, if you really want to play all of these games at the same time, you would make it work one way or another. Yeah, what's up with fashion in Fantasy Star Online too? Like they keep posting their character with tight suit or like a good coat or that polar bear or the birds. I don't know. I mean, I just appreciate the pictures, but yeah, I'm a little confused myself. I mean, kind of like what's that? Ragnarok Online. Uh, they get a lot of sale from the different equipment that costume that you can put into your character. I mean, right now, if I'm thinking of an online MMO, I would always compare it with Final Fantasy XIV. So I'm not sure whether it has that Final Fantasy XIV touch or it's unique on its own way. Fantasy Star Online too. But I know there is a dedicated community for that. Ah, I see. Okay, that makes sense now with some of the screen caps I saw. Hey Bam, if you're still there, are you still okay or do you want me to run through the banner in JP? Just wanted to make sure you get the information before you log off. That's good. At least you're not overwhelmed in actually having to play it like, Octopath. You gotta actually play it. Eliza's gonna die. This is dangerous. Okay. Let's see if we survive this. Okay, no problem, Bam. Okay, we're safe, we're safe. That was scary, a bit confused. More of you guys. These enemies hit so hard and so tanky. What? Ah, more of you guys. I don't appreciate you guys. Katarina is gonna die. I know it's really annoying. I mean, I'm making it hard for myself by using whatever characters. So, but, if I survive this turn with Liam, that would be amazing. But I'm not really looking forward to it with these archers at the back. Liam is dead. Am I gonna survive this? No problem, Silsey. I'll try to stream for 50 more minutes by your noon time. Yeah, if I don't hear back from you or see you, we can always chat, you know. But hope you have a good rest of your day. I know it's almost lunchtime your time. We survived! That was scary. And that was just 142. Ay. Let me brush. Okay. Brush. No. This. There. Yep. Thank you, Dozy. Ay. Okay, I gotta start attacking because it's getting dangerous. Polka, don't die, please. Hello, Megane-san. How are you? Thank you for joining. I should have done what do I call it? Ah, okay. Let's switch out polka. Hi, who should I use? I know that's the scary part. Yes. Megane-san. I'm enjoying Romancing Saga Reuniverse. Right now, I'm doing a Spiral Corridor. For GL Ban, we can go to 150 floor. Hyaku Goju floor for the Spiral Corridor. Okay, guess this should be better. Sorry, Polka, for kicking you out. Yeah, Katarina is pretty solid in my opinion. She has Tension 6 and Iron Wall 6. Thank you, Megane-san. Which one? Gustav or Aceles? Thank you, Megane-san. So the artwork you see, Gustav and Aceles, it's drawn by Denny Dross' son and then Lupinus' son. So Lupinus' son, she does a lot of Saga Frontier 1, and then Denny Dross, she does a lot of Saga artwork, and recently Octopath Traveler artwork as well. This is Spiral Corridor. Hold on. Let me try to see what is. Rasen Cairo. I ran the Japanese text for Spy Recorder in Google Translate because I couldn't read the kanji. Is that right, Megane-san? Rasen Cairo. Up to 150 floor. Well, let me play some Soul Hackers better than Melatonin. So, Dozy, are you meaning to say Soul Hackers is a little boring? Is it's better than Melatonin, you said? No, my Japanese is bad. It's Google Sensei. Google Sensei wa tasukata desu. So it's Google who's helping me with the Japanese. Healing Blade. Herosaur song. Hi, Google Sensei. Ah, okay. Now I understand, Dozy. So it's more relaxing. Okay. Sorry, I thought you meant to say that it's boring, that it's better than Melatonin. Tech? Hmm. Megane-san. So the party I'm using right now, Riza, Katarina, both of them are GL Ban original. So Riza has Subayasa buffing, and then Katarina has Suika cut. So when Katarina does any attack, so any Kogeki no Waza, she would follow up with Suika cut, Goju%. That is good then, Dozy, with Soul Hackers. I mean, if it's a relaxing game for you. But I guess there's just too much other games to play that is distracting you from finishing it. You sit it. That is true, Mega Nissan. Summer is for watermelon cuts and Mizugi. Chigao. Swimsuit cut Janai. Some, as you saw, Katarina, she did Waterfall Blade, and then after that, there's an ability that's called Watermelon Crusher. So it's 50% chance for Katarina to follow up with Watermelon Cut. And then because Katarina has Iron Wall 6, Teppeki no Mamori 6, so she is very tanky, so she can have a lot of defense. No problem. I know it's a joke. 気にしないでください. So Megan-san, I only know very few Japanese words. I try to learn as I talk to people or I try to write in Japanese. I know my Japanese is still very, very broken in terms of statement structure. So, but I try. So if I say anything weird, I'm sorry in advance. Mhm. Thank you, thank you. Oh, Mega Nissan. So for Katarina, the waterfall blade. So in GL Ban, it also has Kori Zokse, and then it's also A power for the damage. In Japanese version, it's B power, and then it doesn't have Kori Zokse. And then for Itoken-san, so Itoken-san in Japanese version, he has over high tension. In GL Ban, Itoken-san has Tepeki no Mamori 6. So Itoken-san is very tanky for hard content like this. So for everyone playing global, over high tension, as you know, is the over hyper over tension, I think, or hyper something tension in global, where it's overdrive damage 15% and then tension 5. So I was telling about the change in Itoken-san, where in JP he has over high tension, and then in global he has iron wall 6. Megane-san, Katarina is very strong. So she has one moment. So she has column attack with waterfowl blade plus, and then she also has a fast row attack with this one, crashing wave plus flash. So this is the same skill as kind of the same skill as Metal Alkaiser in JP, except Metal Alkaiser has slash and dark. For Katarina, it's slash and cold. And then both of them give defense down. Okay, 6 more floors. Oh, no problem, Bam. Thank you, and hope you have a good sleep. And then we can go over the banner anytime on the JP side, Bam. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you, Mega Nissan. Yes, I would always enjoy romancing SaGa. So Mega Nissan, after this battle, I'm gonna show you something. In global, there is a unique accessory, so that for tank like Virgil, uh, they can do a better job in tanking. I'll show you an accessory. We got it from World Tower. So when after the Golden Week World Tower was available in global, we got a different World Tower after that that goes until floor 300, and then we got an accessory for clearing floor 300. So it gives I think plus 20 if not plus 30 resistance to all element. I might be in danger with Ito Kensan and Virgil being in critical HP. We'll see. Here's them. Hey, change the party. So this one, Mega Nissan. This accessory is global only. It's called the Proof of World Tower. It gives 20 resistance to all element and ailment. So as you see right here. So when I posted this on Twitter, a lot of the JP player, they said that this would be really good for characters like Anya. Because you know, Anya, if she's taking damage that she's resisting, that she would be able to dodge it or mitigate the damage a lot. Okay, what do? I don't want to use Matriarch just yet. And I can use Matcha. Leon too. Who am I using? I'll use Polka again. Then I'm gonna have Genji. So that's good. That's good. Pierce. On me. Yeah, that's good. We'll try again. Ay. Uh, is it time to use the good characters? uh, Sorry, I gotta turtle it. I guess I couldn't use the other party anymore. Mm. Okay, take it seriously, I guess. Oh yeah, you're correct, Neoni, Mariah. Oh, and Hitoken doesn't have any boots. Uh, I'm trying to find Mariah. Or maybe I passed by her already. Filter. Oh, I see her. Yeah. And then I gotta put in this. And then she should be in front. Oh, no. Yeah, I think this is good. Then healing. This is gonna be super turtle. This is 145 speedy. It's yeah, enemies are so fast and He just do a lot of dark attack, dark, blunt, and slash. I had to pull out the good characters for hard content. uh, I mean, the easier route for this is for Victory Song, and then you can add agility strategy this really easy. But I am stubborn, so... Yes, Witch's Daughter would be very useful here. I'm lost of words with what just happened. Okay, let's start to take down those witches. What's up, Paralyze? Yep. At least they don't have like 100,000 HP. I mean, I had to use Liam to start doing damage even though he's not yet on 5 bullets. Yeah, look at that. How silly is that paralyzed? And this is round 1. Yeah, round 1 of 3. Of floor 145. I mean, you can agility dodge this really easy. If I still fail, I'll do that. Because that would just make this super easy. That's how I did it in JP. And I'm trying to avoid doing agility dodging if I can. I'm just being stubborn, basically. Making it look harder. Ah, I see. I think there's gonna be 6 more of this after. Okay, not 6, so that's good. Okay, we're getting there. Slowly but surely. No stupid paralyzed like earlier. Okay, charge up. Attack. AI. Charge up. 5 bullets. That's pretty tanky. 200,000 not yet dead. Okay, this should be dead then. Hopefully. What are you guys? Flash. Ah. Oh, not too tanky. This should have been round 1. Okay, 4 more floors. Ah. I know. Ay. I know these guys would do like a fire spell, so I'm a little worried about that. Paralysis. I wonder what party I'm gonna use on 150. Because definitely Virgil's gonna get kicked out. Because it's just one attack and it's long range. I still haven't thought about it. These guys are scary. Wait, can I get paralyzed? No, cannot. Not even then. This is why I love the tortoiseshell formation. You can attack whenever, and then you still have the guard up, or the mitigation, as long as everybody is aligned. And you get free heal too. I think I'm gonna try to finish until 150, and then I'm gonna end the stream there. I don't think I have the energy to cover other content. It's already almost midnight my time. Well, it's midnight right now. And I still got work later. It's gonna work out. We're almost there to 150. Yep. Especially for weapons where there is not much healer. Tortoiseshell is like a godsend. Seriously, not yet then. Okay. Okay, 3 more floors. Okay, what do we have? Ah, these guys. Okay. No. Buff? You mean to the next round? No, it doesn't. It's only if it says that it lasts until the entire battle. So, yeah, effect permanent in battle. Hey Pablo, how are you? Thank you for joining. I think I see you in Buzz or Imperial Bomb's stream. Thank you for joining my stream. Welcome. I'm doing Spiral Corridor right now. I am at floor 147. And it's been hard. Usually for these stages, it's easy to do with the agility dodging strategy, but I choose not to. So yeah, it's been hard. I started to struggle by 145 floor because of the 6 wizards where they kept on spamming Dark Wash and Lightning. So it's either I die from Dark Wash or I get paralyzed. And then now I'm at 147 with these guys that's doing stun. Have you started Spiral Corridor, Pablo? Yeah, I gotta take down some and then charge up the bullets. This is getting weird. Two bullets. Ah. Yeah, I don't think I would be able to do the review video today, so I might work on that tomorrow after my Mega Man stream. But yeah, you guys have heard what my thoughts are of the banner. So if you have spare jewels, I think getting Shadowha would be good. Getting Jamil would be good. Unfortunately, it's still a little incomplete until Bo Jamil is available for some extra utility and farming capability. And then Farah can be skippable because 1, there's a lot of MA, and 2, there's a lot of RNG involved in Farah's kit. So I'm not really a fan of that. And like what I shared earlier, you were not here earlier, Pablo. I learned my lesson from Model Amelia. So Model Amelia has double echo. So double echo is 25% chance to repeat whatever she was doing with Model Amelia's skill, even normal attack. And that wasn't worth it, especially with relying heavily on the 25% to trigger as much as possible for agility debuffing. So yeah, and a lot of two of Farah's skill is 25% chance, so I'm not sure whether that's worth it in your opinion with, yeah. That's worth it with how Farah works, basically. If you think it's worth it or you love Farah from the game, then yeah, I won't stop you from pulling. But if you're pulling objectively for character utility, then Farah might not deliver some damage from farming and hard content. Okay. Last one. And then we go next round. Perfect. Okay. Okay. Quick draw, and then this should be done. Oh, I used Shrine Dance by mistake. Okay. I'm trying to play aggressively so that it's faster clear. That's why I keep using a fierce rhythm. Hopefully I don't need to heal from ailments. But fierce rhythm has... yeah, okay. Yeah, it has dex. Okay, this should be done. Yeah. Okay, 2 more floors. The good thing about this speedy is it's permanent, unlike before where you get pushed down 10 floors or 5 floors. If that was the case for global, yeah, I'll get tired of doing this over and over again. Wait, 3 more floors. I miscounted. So this is 148, 3 floors. Sorry about that. Okay. Same drill. Yep. I mean, like I said, for Octopath, there's that Tikilin Cup. So Tikilin, you gotta do that 12 times? 20 times? I forgot the exact number. But it's a really hard battle and it takes at least 30 minutes to finish one. So, yeah. Okay. One more and then we should be ready to do damage. This one. Okay. Two more. We are at 148. This is 148. Okay, 149. Wait, I can paralyze these? Why am I even hoping that I can paralyze them? Okay. After this floor, I'm gonna grab a little snack just so I stay awake a little for 150. I'm not sure whether I will need some experiment to be able to finish that. But I think this party should be able to deal with it. I just need to figure out a replacement for Virgil. Because there's just one attack that they're doing, the enemy. The enemy is a Bernie or Fierce Zombie Dancer. I don't know the actual English name, but it's an AoE blunt attack. So, and it's indirect, so Virgil is gonna be useless in that. Virgil won't be able to counter, as much as I don't want to say that. So I'm thinking of somebody who would be able to sustain some kind of buffing or healing like Mariah and Golden Bomb, which I already am using. So I'm thinking of who else would be able to help with that. The one, yeah, I think the character I'm gonna replace Virgil with is Rufus, global exclusive. His Rufus has self-heals of BB+1, and can do attack attack stance down. Eh? It's not moral down, is it? I forgot. Some kind of debuffing, so that would help with the damage. Liam is ready to attack. Okay, we should be done this round. Oh, Virgil's gonna die. Ah, why Ito-Ken-san and Liam? That sucks. Okay, Liam might die. Seriously? Oi. Hey. How am I gonna survive this? I don't have the extra mitigate anymore now that Mariah is dead. Okay, we'll see how we can survive. I'm a little scared. More of you guys. I'm surprised that I survived this. Ah. Okay, last floor, 150. That was scary. Okay. Let's see if our plan works with Rufus. First reference. Okay. Final floor, 150. Let's go. Oh, I forgot about these guys. We're gonna find out if we clear it. Let's see. So let's see. Okay, let's fix our gears. It's gonna be heat and blunt. Hydra skin. That's fine. Lemon soda. Yeah. This should work. Okay. Heat and blunt. Heat and blunt. Hydra leather. Yeah. Heat and blunt. Royal ring. Yeah, that works. Heat and blunt. Ammonia soup. Fiery red visor. No, that's thunder. No, not so cool. This is cold. What's this one? Yeah, there you go. And then, yeah, this one's fine. And then Phoenix earring. The Phoenix cloak. And then Phoenix cape. Yeah, that works. Actually, no, sorry. Yeah, Zoku should work better. Yeah. And then, yeah, this should work. Hopefully this works better. Rufus is dead. Or not. That works too. Okay. Cannot key eye. Ah, don't die. Alright, it's dead. No, not dead. If I quick draw, this one is dead. Decisions. YOLO. Okay, we kind of survived. Almost. Yes. Okay. Okay. Time to recover. It would be good to have Matriarch with Pion of Peace here. But, of course, I'm being stubborn again and not using Matriarch. By the way, for those who have stage Muse, so this is the stage where Muse would be able to solo this stage. As long as you have somebody who can take care of those flame spirits earlier, stage Muse should be able to handle the attacks and being able to heal herself with Aqua type. Okay, this is it, the final enemy. I don't know if we're gonna survive. I'm a little scared. World down, so cannot. Okay. Damn, stop missing your bullets. I think I might have prepared wrongly. Yeah, it's blunt. It's just hit so hard. Okay. Hey, Rufus. Come on, Rufus. Ah, this is getting scary. This is what I get for not bringing matriarch. That's why Liam kept on missing. Come on. Uh, I remember at some point of the HP, it would do 2 times of that dance, so I'm a little scared for that phase of the battle, especially with how much Liam and Rufus are missing. I can't really stay in that phase of the battle as much. Rufus, you just gotta hit. Come on, you just gotta hit. If not, we're gonna die in the next maybe 2 or 3 turns. Okay, I am in danger. Thank you, Rufus. Okay. I don't have enough BP. One more turn. Sorry, Golden Bum. You're gonna die. I don't think I can even burst it at this point. It should be like beyond that letter B character from the monster name. If I try to burst it, I might just die. But I don't have a choice at this point. Because it's gonna enter the double Dance of Urn. If not now, soon. I'm just gonna YOLO it, see how it goes. I don't have a choice. Yep. Okay, are we gonna make it? Are we gonna make it? Are we gonna make it? No, we didn't make it. No, we... Come on, hit all bullets. Come on. Come on. Come on. Okay. That's Spiral 150. I gotta watch the replay. Speedy. That That was scary. Okay, I'm now awake. It's 1 a.m. I can't believe that I cleared it. That was so crazy. Ah, okay. And hello, Teplin. I know you've been lurking. All right. Um, sorry, I gotta end the stream. I still got work in like 6 hours, so I gotta go to bed. Good thing I'm not reporting to office today. So I'm gonna end the stream right now. I'll do the review for Jamil banner this evening, so that would be after the drop of the banner. Like I said, if you have extra jewels, pull for it. Sheraha and Jamil are both solid. I'm more excited with the free unit Daud. Farah, if you get her, she's good enough for single target, but she's just a little iffy with the RNG. And yeah, I'll release my review tonight. And yeah, thank you Tepwen, Speedy. And earlier we had Nyoni, excuse me, Meganisan, Themur, I forgot the name, Themur, Pablo, Dozy, what is the name? Bam, Themur, yeah, Themur, and then Pat, Denny, and Fifole. Yeah, I think those are everyone who joined the stream tonight. Thank you so much. I appreciate all of you. Dozy, special shout out again for that very generous super chat, and earlier with Mr. Krabs as well with the very generous super chat during my Octopath stream. So tonight I'm gonna do Mega Man, the start of the Mega Man series. I'm gonna start Mega Man 1 all the way to Mega Man X6. I'm gonna do that every Monday. That's my target. I'm moving Mario Kart on Saturday because I have someone in European time who requested for that to be on their Sunday. So I'm moving that on Saturday instead. But yeah, that's about it for now. Again, Tepwen and Speedy, I know both of you are active in the chat. Thank you so much. Hope you have a good rest of your day or evening. And Arado signing off. See you next time.